Okay. This should all be working. I do hope it's gonna be working. Everything has become so confusing right now because I have like a million things I need to watch and I don't have a second monitor. This is just the worst thing ever right now. I desperately need one. So that's what I'm gonna have to start getting sorted soon. I'm gonna have an ad segment over there. I mean, nobody's here. Do I want to run it now? Okay, let's try this. Okay, pre-roll ads are disabled for 21 minutes. Perfect. So is it running an ad? I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Why is it still telling me it's gonna run an ad here though? I'm so confused. Hi mamma. Ég er að reyna að finna út úr hvernig ég á að gera auglýsingar, að ég kom með auglýsingar. Ég get actually bara eignast pening, bara pínu bólsalítið pening, en samt pening. Þannig að ef þessi auglýsingar þá er það ástæðan. Ég er ekki alveg búin að finna út úr þessu. Þetta er pínu flóki akkurat núna. Auglýsingar núna. Okay. Áhugavert. If I then go here. Well, the ad is running, because I think there's an ad running. This is so, like, this whole thing is so complicated. Ó, takk mamma. Segðu mér, mamma, gastu skipað yfir hérna auglýsinguna? Eða ertu bara först að horfa á hann í 1 mínútu? Þú veist, þegar kemur svona, þú veist, eftir 6 sekundur og þú getur ítt á þannig að, þú veist, skipa ad dæminu. Af hverju... Ó, ok, byrju, prófum þetta. Ok, ég get ekki gert það núna. Það kemur kannski auglýsing, við vitum ekki. Ég er að reyna að finna út úr þessu. So hello. I hope everyone is doing okay. I am for the first time kind of working with ads because I just got affiliated. So I now can have subscribers, I can have ads. I do have some emotes for subscribers, and subscribers also should not get ads. As far as I know, I think that is how I set it up. It is still a work in progress. This is the first time I use any of this stuff. So please just be super patient with me as I figure it out. And it's all gonna get fine as I get my experience and figure out how to do this. We might get ads, we might not get ads. It tells me, hey Abe, so it tells me it ran an ad, but it also tells me it didn't run an ad and I don't know why. Abe, have you heard the good news? I am affiliated. It's so exciting. So I'm trying to figure out how everything works. So we're gonna be trying to figure out the ads and everything. I've put my ad system on like 1 minute ad every hour, but it says it's gonna run. Thank you, Abe. Ah, you are not gonna get an ad then. That's so cool. Also, you're gonna get emotes. I think I put Melisily in the first tier. I don't know. I tried to make some good emotes. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you get like a little sticker. Oh, that's so neat. Oh, they work. Okay, they've been slowly accepting my emotes. Basically because I am not because I've just recently become affiliated. Yes. Okay, so they've actually accepted these ones. Lovely. Because I just became affiliated, they're still like going through the ones I uploaded and going like, this is okay, this is not okay. They haven't actually refused any of my emotes so far, but they haven't. I think I don't think they've accepted all of them. No. So let me see. The Melisily emote and the angry emote, which is my animated one, and my facepalm emote are all awaiting. So that's the current situation. Yeah, that's the only ones that are. All in all, there are 5 emotes supposed to be for your tier and 1 animated one, but 3 of basically the animated one and 2 of them are waiting. So wait, why is so they're like, hold on, I can. So yeah, the sad emote isn't here yet. It's gonna happen, I think, in the next few days. It took a little bit to accept the first ones, but I have like this little timer going pending approval. It's gonna happen. I think it's because my character is so pink, and I think if an algorithm looks at her, it might seem like an unfortunate shape. I don't know. Like they accepted the happy one just immediately, and the awkward one, and then the other ones are always like, no, we're gonna wait a minute. We're gonna get some human to look at this and make sure it's not a penis. Hvernig verður áskrifandi? Can I... Let me see. I'm trying to... Yeah, exactly. That would be... I've been wanting to do like, can I... I'm trying if I can figure out how to make it work. Mamma, ég skal gefa þér áskrift. Ég ætla að geta gert það. Ég þarf að finna kort. Ég skal gefa þér áskrift seinna. Þegar ég er búin að tengja kortið mitt við aðganginn. En ég hins vegar get ekki svona... Þú ert núna moderator. It just means that if you see somebody being like really mean on my stream, you can go like, no, you're shit. You're not allowed to speak anymore. I don't know how to appear for you. Ég held, but I think that should give you everything. Þessi ég held að því þú ert moderator ættir að fá allt því subscribers fá. Þannig komist þú að því. Alright. Now, what are we gonna be today? We have our white mage, the bard, and the dancer. I usually go as a dancer because dancer is easiest. Do we want to wear this though? I don't know. I feel we should go start with this because it's the outfit that, like, it's our Cyan outfit. Oh, fun glam? Yes, sure. I would love a fun glam. Also, heads up, ad is gonna run in like 24 seconds, I think. I think. I don't know. Wear sunglasses? No. Sunglasses don't suit the LFL. They're too dark. And I'm too tiny and cute. Which reminds me, I have not gone and checked if I won the lottery this week. So we're gonna go do that, and then we're gonna get into the story. Yeah, it says ad starting now. Trust you? I don't know, Abe. Should I really trust you? I probably should. Oh, look, Mom, you get like a sword next to your name. Oh, rose tinted ones. That seems odd. If you know about any good sunglasses, maybe. Oh, hey, don't be like that. I love you. You are my favorite. When I figure out how to do the VIP thing, I'm gonna make you one of my first VIPs. I'm supposed to be able to make 10 people, I think, VIPs, but I haven't figured out like where the setting is yet. But you is gonna be the first. Oh, that's a nice shirt. Wait. I haven't tried the shirt on yet. What is this? Maybe can I like be? Ooh. That actually doesn't look terrible on me. Not at all. And it's dyeable. Oh, look at this cuteness. I have a perfect enemy for you. Let me discard it to you. Alright. Please do. Let me see. I'll check on the server. Just throw it in the general chat. Alright. Did I win something? No. Not this one. Oh. Oh, that's close enough. I don't even remember like what numbers I had. Oh, yeah, 0 from 10. And 2009 I didn't win anything. Horror. I need tickets. Thank you. And another one. There we go. Then I got my tickets for the week. Yes. I can see you on Discord. All right. We're getting things going nice and steady. Takk mamma, ég nót alltaf afmælin okkar. Oh, look at the hatchling. So cute. Alright, I should stop looking at cute things and start thinking about story. I'm kinda nervous about entering into the story. Because I don't know, is it gonna be sad? Is people gonna get hurt? It makes me concerned. The trailer really made me concerned. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, that's gonna be I'm gonna have to like strip you off VIP status now. Ah, you're still gonna get it. Love you too, Abe. Alright. Are we ready? Are we ready to do this? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to do this. Let's see what people have to say before we step into the next expansion. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm very concerned after watching the trailer. I thought things couldn't get any worse when the Garleans were getting up for war. Then the word reached me the Scions were in trouble. We need to find that beacon and find it quick. Yeah, I know. But I mean, good news is, I know Gara is inside the tower, so maybe we can just knock and go like, hey Gara, can you open up the tower if we need to go inside? Grandfather doubts his ability to contribute to the Scions, and try as I might, I cannot assuage his doubts. With that homie was here, he would know what to say. Everyone labors tirelessly to fulfill the Science duties in the absence, and yet I sometimes wonder what worth yet remains in these old bones of mine. Dude, you might be old, but you got experience, and experience is good. I'm afraid there is no change in the Science condition, and the means to wake them from the slumber yet eludes us. I pray this beacon at the Crystal Tower might guide us to an answer. Yeah, let's just avoid Tataru here for a second. I'm not ready to speak to her yet. Clemens, you needn't worry about the Science. Otcher, my sister, and I have been keeping over them in shift ever since they arrived at the Rising Stones. If only they would give us some sign of stirring. Well, their souls aren't in their body. I never realized how critical a role of the Archon played, the Archons played in all that we do here. It won't be easy to make up for their absence. No, it won't. Also, who are you? I know her. You... Okay, you're clearly sisters. But I don't remember seeing you before. I probably have. Also, let me know if the audio is okay. My brother says he will work twice as hard in the Science stead, which likely means I must work thrice as hard if I am to match his pace. In light of the pressing condition of the Science, even Rael has returned from a field. Never has there been a greater need to marshal our resources. Our brothers and sisters have fallen, it's true, but duty will not afford us time to wallow in misery. Until they are returned to us, we must work twice as hard. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I'm not stressed out. Nope. Nope. I'm just making sure everything is like ready. I'm stalling, I know. I'm just... Should we watch the trailer again? You know? Okay. Hey, Tataru. I like seeing you back in your, like, normal clothing instead of the Hinga outfit, which is nice. It's lovely. Alright. Oh, white oak weapon cover. Tadro is itching to share what appears to be good news. I want good news. Also, I want to hear what the new sound is going to be like. Good news, Melicity. We have had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Good. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. I look so concerned. A path I doubt we've ever have found had the Ironworks and Sons not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking on the rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give them a hand. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Yes. There's a boat in North Silverter waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Yes, yes, yes. That is definitely a new sound. Nice, nice. Okay, where do this is the exit. I know how to navigate these areas. I have not been playing this game for like months now. Nope. All right. Huh, you have a guitar emote? Yeah, I don't know how the emotes work now for you when you become a sub. Like, can you bring emotes from other channels, or was this one of the, like, original emotes? I love that we have, like, an entrance to an instance here, and they just added another boat. Oh, so you got the phone emotes. That's cool. Hello. Heading to the service site, madam. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. I mean, I could fly, but I'll go by boat. Oh, that's pretty sound. Oh my gosh, look at this place. Let's say hi to everybody. Melicity, the search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to see everybody here. The Ironworks is out in force, Master Garland's order. Ah, Sid, thank you. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. I've detected no slavering beast in the vicinity. My sisters accepted. The towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower, its foundation, the labyrinth of the ancient to be precise. Oh, so that's inside here. That's cool. I love the music here. It's so nice. I'm gonna have to download this music to have like in the background of some of my lore videos. The air here weighs heavily upon me. It's little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. Yeah. That's so sweet. Alright, Satoru. I can't mount up here. Is there anything down there? I'm just curious before we go on. Look at this place. It's so big. Okay, this is where the map ends. I didn't expect to start the stream in some place like this, with this kind of chill music. I really like it. Can I get voice acting? Pretty please? I get a lot of loading. It's good to see everybody working together again.
Look how many people there are.
Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it?
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Yes.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Hey, Nick.
Biggs! Wedge!
He still has a crush on her.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
That's okay. Gotta do what Jesse says.
Even. Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
So we're just looking for anything device-like.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I'll go.
I could try if you like.
Or her.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Did we spot something?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
That looks like a device.
What's that you got there?
A device.
Now that looks promising.
Looks like a compass.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Down here. Oh no.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
No, no, bad timing. Wait, now I have you. That sounded...
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
For a moment, that sounded like
Let
really
expanse
hostile.
contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Ian's become instant.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Am I time traveling? Or dimension hopping? Or both? Well, I'm doing something.
It is a day for faded reunions.
Thank you for showing me the dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you!
Say your spirited accounts always comes in well-good cheese.
We did everything right! Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this!
What's that? Please catch me? Minfilia!
Your time has not yet come.
Yeah, Wolfheart. I'm really worried that even if we do everything right, it's all gonna go wrong. Wait, that's the Warrior of Light. That's us in another dimension thingy. Hey, buddy. Everything is really purple. And bright.
From endless dreams I awake.
Where?
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
It's odd. Something about this place feels familiar. Yeah, I see why you said get sunglasses. It's really bright. Hey, wait, isn't that the peddler from the start of the game?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? What do you mean this time of night? If this is night, what the fuck does the day look like?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
It's like being here during summer. I didn't know we were going to Iceland.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
100 years ago?
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Who? No, I don't think drinking is gonna help the situation here. Good to see you don't change, no matter where I am.
I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Okay.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Crystarium. This is all so weird. Also, could you give me a ride? My legs are tiny. It's gonna be a long ass walk.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Okay, that's the Crystal Tower.
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
So we're in Mordona. Where am I? Norvend's Lakeland. Oh. Yeah, Norvend. Oh boy. The first. Alright, so we are in like a completely different place. Oh, look at this. Interesting that the map is like circular. I'm trying to go here. And not there. Oh, there are no maps in this location. Is there an ether compass? No. Gosh, she's so bright. It's super pretty though. Like I'm definitely feeling this purple situation. Like it's very aesthetically pleasing to me. But I'm not sure it's good for nature to be purple. Oh wow. That is like, there are like structures and stuff around the tower. I didn't expect I would basically be wearing camouflage. Bunny!
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
She sounds Icelandic.
From where do you hail?
Oh, so they do have Icelandic voice actors. Oh, Ketishira, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that's cool. All bunnies are Icelandic. That is really confusing. I always feel really funny when I hear Icelandic voice actors. Well, I am from the source.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Oh, come now. Oh, you're a dancer like me. Okay. It has a crystal.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Salome R. Gunnarsdóttir. Okay. Oh no! It ate the peddler?
Everything all right, Captain?
You.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Yeah, we need to talk. Hi.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
That is a very disturbing
Come
start.
with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Alright. Did you know the thing just ate the peddler? When I started the Realm Reborn, no matter what city I started in, the peddler didn't fucking die. Yeah, he just got eaten.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I like his voice. It's nice.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed
Little bit.
is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
That was the one
As
that
to wherefore,
got the light, right?
having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
So... Are the other scions here?
That is a question with no simple answer.
Oh, thank you,
But all
yay,
shall be explained
Locre.
in due course, I promise you.
Welcome to the group.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
Yeah.
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
Didn't the other Warrior of Light and those come from this one?
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Mm-hmm. He ate the peddler.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Mm-hmm. I'm still concerned if I'm here, like... I'm assuming time is still passing back at the source. So if I stay here for a very long time, that might not be a good thing. Yeah, that's true. It's lovely that he's calling us guests, but really just kidnapped us from another planet. He's at least a very polite kidnapper with a lovely voice. A little bit concerned about the blue arm situation going on there, but we'll see.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
So this is the Crystarium. Oh, Ape is there. Look at this. It's so big. I need to check out Abe because I see Abe there. So you're not even. Oh, Nick too. This is crazy, isn't it? It's so pretty. God, I love that sword. The sword envy is just so much. Alright, I'm gonna, can I attune to the crystal thing? I should be able to, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love this place. It's beautiful. This is so nice. The Aetherite is not responding. Alright, I guess I need to talk to the guy and tell him the Aetherite isn't responding to me. And that I would like to have things... Oh, they have green grass. Huh. So they've managed to keep things kinda alive here. Alright, Mr. Crystal Exarch. You've probably doomed my world, but let's hear what you're dealing with. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Yes. This will give me... music and a weapon. Oh. It's very simplistic. Can you like put it like this so I can see better? More simple than I expected. Oh, and then we get some gear. That's lovely. It would be nice to dress up for the occasion. Now a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. Does the coffers give you the crafted weapon for the job you're playing? Oh, so basically, if I would want this appearance for a weapon, a crafter could also make it. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Okay. Hey, Rowan! As you see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I'm sure you're only too familiar. Yeah, it doesn't respond to me. What do I do? Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trait and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Yeah. After you've done so, walk up to the step next to the Aetheryte and head up to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catlis, one of the people she'd like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight along down until you come to a large door at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access to the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright. This sounds perfect. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major district of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my direction were simple enough. I can... Crystal clear? I'll figure it out. It can't be that hard. Ah, very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach the citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask where you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is none unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Oh, that's perfect. When you finish making the round, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then... Yeah, thank you. Alright. Before we start exploring, I'm gonna get around to the bathroom, so we're gonna have a quick break. I'm gonna run an ad in the break, so that's why we're gonna... don't have to worry about the ad running for like another hour. If you're a subscriber, you don't get an ad. I just got affiliated, so that's why the ads are here. I'm testing them out. I hope it's gonna be fun. So I will see you guys in about 2 minutes. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. We needed to go upstairs and downstairs and all over the place to meet the people of the city. Let's start with the crystal. And then... do we want to go up or down? I'm thinking maybe we start by going down to the left. Or maybe it will just guide us. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vast, distant current of ether. Your connection to the energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to etherites in the source. Alright. So is the character like canonically able to do that, or is it just supposed to be for like gameplay reasons? Maybe we start... I want to start by going down to the left. Hello, Leshill. The Crystarium is home to those who choose to resist the light and the ruin it threatens to bring. You've been invited into these walls, which means you're now one of us. May you ever find shade. I love the concept that, you know, we say in the source, like, may you ever walk in the light of the crystal. But here they do exactly the opposite, hoping we might find shade. Oh, there were some animals over there. What is that? Look at these. You're like a flying dinosaurs. Oh. Okay, you can't do it in the story. Look at this fluff ball. You are so ugly that you're adorable. I love it. You're like dragon dinosaurs. Oh, I like this like water area. What the hell are you? You look like an Amalja. Except you're not an Amalja. You are a visitor of the Crystarium. Feel free to wander the rookery, but keep an eye on the Amaro. Some of them bite. So these are Amaro. Oh. And we have like huge... That looks like maybe an airship landing. And then we have a Chocobo. Hello. Sorry, I know I'm wandering, but I'm just looking around. We do get a fair amount of people coming by to observe or pet the Amaro. They don't mind, and neither do we. Though no, if you stand around long enough, I will put you to work. Oh. Ah, please don't. Oh, they have like double sets of wings. Nice. Anyway, I was supposed to go down to some door. I just got distracted by bird. Alright, we're supposed to go even further down. This place is huge. Oh, they have like underground trees. Such vibrant colors. I know, look at this. What is this nonsense? How can this place be so pretty? I know everything is basically dying or like in horrible shape over here, but man, it looks nice. I'm supposed to go down there, right? Melbo. Hello, what do you say? This is the Whispering Gallery. Hey Katla. We have a cat. As you can plainly see, we're in the midst of an important discussion. Pray keep your voice to a whisper. Sure. Hi. Kan jullie hjälpa mig? Tack för det. There we go. It's amazing how little she needs. Well, perhaps if you brushed your hair away from your eyes, you would have seen it. Do not find it inspiring that all of the plants and trees here survive the flood of light. Mayhap you would be interested in joining our study group. No, thank you. This tree seems to have light inside of it. Wondering what this tree story is? So are we all, truth be told. It does not appear to be native to Lakeland, and yet we can find no record of it in any extant reference book. It's a mystery, but a beautiful one if you ask me. Yeah, it's stunning. I mean, if you're gonna have a Hey! Don't bump my stuff. Did you know that a massive subterranean water vein runs beneath the Crystarium? Not only does it provide us with pristine water for drinking and growing crops, but we can even make use of it to deliver goods to nearby outposts. Oh, so they use it for, like, floating things downriver. Huh. Well met, traveler. You come to the Hortorium, the Crystarium Center for Agricultural Research. We strive to improve our ability to grow crops by developing new fertilizers and cultivation techniques. In working to improve the strains of fruit we grow, there's nothing like a sweet and succulent morsel to lift the people's spirit. I like that we have, like, here we have a Migote and we have an Aura, so all the races are here. Welcome to the Hortorium. Here we grow the majority of the fruit and vegetable consumed by the residents of the Crystarium. We also conduct research in hope of cultivating new and improved strains. I often frequent the Cabinet of Curiosities that I might glean something from the farming technique of our forebears. We are scholars, not soldiers, but we are fighting for the future in our own way. Well, yeah, can't have a future if everybody starves to death. Oh, ow. Well, there. She's had enough petting for now. Do I need to go? Wait, no. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. That's what's happening. So if I go here, wait, here, and then to the left, and then again to the left. This place is beautiful. I love, like, oh, look at that. They have like a whole system run by water. Someone must have had so much fun as they designed the city. Also like that these crystals are actually slightly different shape than our Eorzean ones. I actually do like these ones better. Because they're not as round, they have like these two flat sides. Oh, look at this. Oh, I feel like I just walked into Beauty and the Beast. Oh, I remember when I was little, I used to watch that movie, and I so wanted to live in a castle with talking furniture and libraries on, like... Oh, this is so pretty. Yes, might I help you find something? With all the tomes stored on our shelves, I understand that searching for anyone in particular can be a daunting task. Please let me know if I can be of service. Right? Oh my god, it extends downwards too. They have like a basement area with more books. Something about needles and haystacks springs to mind. Yeah, this is yeah. Oh, hello. I'm reading a passage about the shoebill, a bird they say is possessed of a singular and supremely regal air. I must say, I'm finding it quite fascinating. So they read about things that don't exist anymore. The books on the shelves are free for any resident of the Crystarium to borrow. You need only put in a request. The basement archive, however, are restricted to all but authorized personnel. So what's in the basement archives? Is that books on like weapons or warfare? Hello, Moran. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and well, yeah, I'm new. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumble scrolled even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? No. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. Humble collection. My dude. I've never seen these many books ever. As the power of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the world. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survives. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? May have a spot of academic research. The Cooper Library would like a word? Ooh. Oh, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspective. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accommodate the account, then I think I have an illustrative history book for children somewhere. Is this a size joke because I'm a Lalafell, you bastard? Or are you just saying I'm stupid and therefore I need the fucking children's book? Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Yes. Run very fast before I kick you. Ouch. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On with the lesson then. I mean, I haven't seen any Lalafells in the city yet. Alright. Though for viewing experience, obviously it's gonna be more fun. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warrior of Light. Wow. I didn't... Villains known as the Warrior of Light. Slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. Being the Warrior of Light is odd to read about our role referred to as a villain. That's very new. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Is that Melphilia? Yet just when it seemed that all was lost, a savior appeared before us. That looks like Melphilia's outfit. Or not, no, this might look like... There's... Oh yeah, it is Melphilia, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvanth, and Norvanth alone spared the fate of erasure. So this is where she went, I guess. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from over the sky. Even now the circle of the remaining bastion of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Is this gonna happen to the source if we win? And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather speak of the matters that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morn has taught you about the plot of light. I have so many. Can I ask you questions? The content of the book may be immutable, yet depending upon one's perspective, the lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I am very much in favor of revisiting a story one has already read. Okay, so I can only review like stuff he has learned. That's cool though that we have this librarian here. I feel I'm gonna end up visiting him quite a bit on my own when exploring lore videos. Yeah, this makes me concerned that like it's also bad if the darkness wins. The only person we know who's trying to balance light and darkness is Elizabeth, which is not exactly a good character either, so I feel conflicted about if I'm the good guy right now. So this is how my legs are short, by jumping from high places. I mean, when look at me compared to the stairs. Sometimes it's easier to just risk broken legs than stumbling down those things. Gosh, this place is so pretty. Hello, Eirlald. I haven't seen a single Lalafell yet though. You have a surplus of supplies for your next journey. If not, you do well to stock up before you depart. I speak from experience when I say better safe than sorry. Oh, you have like repair people. Can repair my earring. Oh, Eiríkur. That's a very Icelandic name. What ho sinner, if you mind to take on a leave of two? Okay, so these are the leaves. Alright. Gosh. Script exchange, the summoning bell. Oh, it has like butterfly wings. I want this summoning bell in my house. I don't want the other one. The other one is ugly. This one is superior. It has butterfly wings. Now, we're going. We have the Whispering Galley over there, but I can't go there. So, somewhere. Oh, there we have Cutlass. So many people. Oh, recording note. They usually have some lore. Hello. Buzz? You don't want to talk to me? Yes, this is the facet of gathering, but we have our hands full at the moment. If you have a request, you'll have to wait a while. Oh, so this is where the professions are. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city? Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, So it's a damn sight safer in here than it's out there. Safer than more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure material and resources and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need coat mended or a kettle forged. That's pretty cool. Just don't go thinking it will all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Alright, so we are having some social conflict. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have a whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Oh, I'm from the place where the Exarch is from. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Yeah, so you're not allowed to ask. Haha. So I don't have to answer your questions. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. Oh, thank you. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It was long before droves of refugees began congregating around the base separated for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. We have a sneezy hubby in the background. And that's how the Crystarium began, at the Exarch invitation, buildings starting going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swears the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. Thank you. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. So your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in the Crystarium. That is nice. I also like they summarize what they were trying to teach you with this talk. Anything up here? Oh! Hello, Abe. Oh, thank you. Hold on. Oh, this... Thank you. These were needed. You get a key item you can check as well with some of these quests. I love that now I don't have to be blinded. And they're pink. Well, the red is pink, but they fit. We have a delivery mogul. I'm just looking at what's up here. Oh, that's where we have the landing. We have a Chocobo Porter. We have an Aetherite shard. This city is really, really intense. Iril, I serve the Crystarium Guard as a quartermaster overseeing deliveries of armament to the numerous outposts all across Lakeland. If you have an eye for weaponry, I encourage you to visit Ballistic downstairs. You will find most impressive arsenal of war machines on display. Oh, nice. And this is the Flight Master? Yeah, looking to procure yourself an ammo, then I reckon you've come to the right place. Okay, so he adds us to the registry. Now where am I trying to go? I haven't gone down here, so let's go that way. And that should take me down there. Okay, there's the thing. Hello, Pedrick. The residents of the Crystarium are quite a diverse crowd, as I'm sure you have seen. We all, however, are united by a single goal, not to settle for the status quo and leave this world a better place than we found it. I'm alarmed by the lack of Lalafels, though. Oh, there's the Crystal Exarch. Oh yeah, this is where we're supposed to meet him, right? Alright, I'll come back to you in a minute. By the way, he's on higher, isn't he? Try and check, like, he doesn't seem to have a tail. So he's most likely on higher. He also doesn't seem to have any, like, ears sticking out. So that is something. Oh, I like this place too. Like, this is just... The architecture here is so pretty. I mean, I'll just move here. I'll just leave the source, stay here forever. Like, I like this place better. No, I think I would be bored. Though, he hasn't told us yet if my friends are here. Because I think, based on how we traveled, I think we didn't travel physically. We probably traveled like the soul is here. And our body is probably just resting in the waking sands. Meaning our friends should be here somewhere also, like their souls. Oh, we are here in person. Oh yeah, because we traveled here via the little thingamajig. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and the wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Bragi. Oh, Bragi. And I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a wide range of equipment, so we should have something in your size. Forgive me asking, but you are a dwarf, yes? They don't have Lalavels there. They don't have Lalavels there. We don't get many of you lot coming down from the mountains these days. I'm actually a Lalafell. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. No wonder the guy thought I was a child and needed picture books. If they don't have any Lalafell, obviously they're gonna think I'm just a little one. They renamed all the races on sources? Maybe. So maybe I can find some Lalafells up in the mountains. Let's see if we can straighten this out. So those two in front of us, the shorter one is Hume, and the taller one is an elf. Oh. Oh, they really did rename the races. The sturdy individual over there is a Galgiant, while the one with the horn is a Dran. Oh dear God. And then you have this large scaly chap with long tails and knack of raising livestock, those we call the Sun. Yeah, so dwarves are Lalafell. This does make sense. Like, it makes sense that not every planet would have the same names for all of the races. Which is apparently not what you call them. Do the dwarves have different names for all the people of the world, or did you pick up the common tongue in some other far-flung region? From the homeland of the Exarch. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. Do you want to know what I call them? You don't get much further flung than that. We had a few of you lot pass through in recent years, and So, I'm guessing he's talking about my friends? And I'm feeling time here passes a lot faster than it does on the source. Maybe? And despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. So your exchange with Bragi has taught you about the people of the First. It didn't tell me what you are, though. Oh well. Because it definitely hasn't been years since we started passing out. It's only been a few days, maybe a month at most. Huh. That's the bird we saw outside. That's nice. They are Ronso. I like that. These things always freak me out. I keep on seeing them everywhere and I don't know why. The First is now in sync with the source. Oh. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Oh, there's a Reaper skill. Ah, that makes sense. Why? Because I just started seeing it recently. Well... Yes, I got the thing. I'm really concerned about what I learned, but I got it. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower origin, you may not have dealt the details... not noted the details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the First in its entirety. Oh. Wait, is Gara gonna be inside the tower? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between the worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Well, give me armor. Do I have glamour crystals? Yeah, I have plenty of them. Oh no! It's not upgrades? Wait. Is this the new outfit? Oh wow. Yeah, this is the new outfit. I think I'm good. This is very revealing. So maybe I am just... Man, I need to sort out my shit. Like my inventory is just heaps of trash. Oh, it tells you the item level on item before it opens or something best to keep for second job or sell. Oh, thank you, that makes sense. Oh, so this is the leg gear. So it gives you 385 legs. And I have 400 legs, so I would have to keep it. I thought it was giving me like a whole gear set. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time to fulfill my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen our comrades. Well, your comrade. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Is your bedroom a mess? Is that what's happening? Your panic cleaning up before I show up in there. Like, no shame, no shame. Just like that. Then Garatia is... I am not familiar with the name. Is there something I should know? Oh. Well... He has to be okay though. Maybe if they rip this from the future, maybe? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now I think it's best that we focus on the present. Yeah, he doesn't know where though from the timeline he took the tower, so maybe Gara wasn't in it at the time? So it could be in our future, or it could also be in the time, like, there comes a long time in period where the crystal tower is actually gone, or at least vanished, because it appears again after the 6th calamity. But it vanishes, like it's not seen after the elegant calamity, so maybe this is like taken from that time. Because it looks like it's in better shape than we see it on the source. Wow, there's a pink armor. Greetings, madam. The exarch await you within. Yeah, please take me inside.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
You need to get like seats or something in here, buddy.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Yes.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Okay.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Kinda figured.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
That's good.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Wow.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Could you not just return them?
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Oh, shit. Well, we'd better sort that out. Then find a way to send them back. That's not up for negotiation.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
Mm-hmm.
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
We only saw the past, I think.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Mm-hmm.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Good.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Aye, but I'll see you keep the promise. We are getting them back.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled,
mamma,
we shall
frábær
have to
hugmynd.
see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Oh wait, I get my own room. Is it nice? You could really soften me up by giving me a magnificent looking room, just saying. I am a sucker for being pampered. Oh, look at that mini tattoo. The Crystarium boosts the number of residential districts, but I have been informed that the room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the market, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Alright, but where is my, where are my friends though? Also, just saying, if we have Thengrid has been here for 5 years, does that mean he actually waited a year before trying the summoning again? How can you fuck it up for 4 consecutive years? I understand it was back-to-back trying, but dude, you had time to study in between.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
It looks nice.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
How did we end up with different names but the same currency?
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
That makes sense.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh. Yeah.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
I appreciate the sea even with like, oh god, no. Not again.
A Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
That is not...
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
That's not the voice I would connect to that thing, but okay.
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm.
Hi.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Why can't my sprites for the...
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Uh-huh.
How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Okay.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
And raised. I love that he called me adorable sapling. I wish my sprites could be like this when I'm playing a scholar. Yeah, I see the teeth. They're there.
'Tis done.
It's all good.
Bound now, dearest sapling.
Oh.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Okay,
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
I was gonna request cookies, but yes. Send the message to Tataru.
Consider it done.
Because Tataru is gonna be the one who can like get messages to everybody.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
Oh, I love her. She's adorable.
Right, we were going to organise a room for you, weren't we?
Yeah.
Come along.
I would love to be able to like customize my own pixie for the scholar. Because that would be really cool. Be able to like pick from a few different designs and colors and make your own personal pixie. As a result of your pact with Fel Ul, you now have access to delivery moguls, market board, and summoning. Alright. And where are we going now? Up to there. Wait, I need to get up there? This place is so big. Ah, but that makes sense. It makes sense why you can use all the normal stuff in another world. I like they actually sorted that out. Hey, Abe. Okay, you've attuned yourself to all the Aetheryte shard in the Crystarium. Oh man, I love this place. This is so pretty. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pay, rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene at the Oculus anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to skip over you. Can I see my room? A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready, if you care to retire. Please, I want to see it. It better be nice. Otherwise, I'm gonna get really pissy. Oh, it is nice. It's huge. Aww. You. Oh! You. Hi.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Uh-huh. And you're the one who visited. The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Oh my god, they can't hear you?
How has it been?
I'm so sorry.
Hi. That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness.
Oh god, how long has he
My
been
real
unable
name
to
is
speak to
Ardbert.
people?
I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Very sneezy
If
hobby.
you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yeah.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
So he's just... I mean, if Thancred has been there for 5
me,
years,
do you know
and
the
that's only
year?
been a few days.
How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
He's been here for 100 years, unable to speak to anybody.
100 years. 100 long years.
I'm so sorry. That is horrible. I'll talk to you as much as you like. Surely we can find some way to let you... Oh.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
I mean, we can probably find some way to help you.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Oh, that's a complicated story. But I mean, I got time to talk. Yeah, he needs an exorcist, a priest, and a psychologist. There is so much therapy
summoned to save the first.
Needed in his future.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
No, I'm gonna find a way to save you too. I'm stubborn like that.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm gonna have to take off the glasses.
I'll be watching the Warrior of Light.
They're funny, but they really bother me in
But
cinematics.
do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh. So Minfilia and all the others vanished. I am sleeping with the glasses on. Ghost friend, you back? Okay, hide this for a second. Can I please get to explore the room on my own? Like, I want to see it. Okay, so we got the unending journey over there. Our armor and glamour dresser. Got a nice bell. The orchestration. Oh, I did get the new orchestration of like... I wonder what it's called. The area I was in. This, maybe? No. Maybe I don't have it yet. Let's go with this. The song that was going as we stood beside the Crystal Tower. I really like that one. Oh, I don't get to open the window? Oh, that's cheating. I am wearing the best stuff I have. Alright. Oh, the twinkling one isn't available yet. Oh, that one is so good. Oh, can you tell me about this place? The pendant forms a small part of the living quarters here in the Crystarium. As you see, we have several floors, each containing rows upon rows of individual rooms. Not only are the exterior rather uniform in appearance, the interiors are also largely identical. Thank you. Oh, I see. That's a clever system. Oh wow, there are so many of them. But this is a very good way to, I guess, sort out housing. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go over there. So that takes me up to the walkways. This city is just so ridiculously pretty. What is over there? The catenaries. What is catenaries? What does that mean? It means, I guess, more rooms? I wonder which is the biggest. I'm guessing these are more rooms, right? Welcome to the Catenaries. Here we provide accommodation for refugees and other displaced residents of the realm looking to find a new home in the Crystarium. Unfortunately, our rooms are full at the moment. You may have better luck at the pendants. Alright, so this is just another residential kind of house. That is neat. Oh, it might be easier to shoot them down with my bow. Oh, it's so nice seeing all the bunny girls here. Sadly, I don't think we're gonna see any bunny boys until Endwalker. If there are any then. We will see. Hello, Mr. Gatekeep. I need to talk to my friend, the one with the blue arm. Mistress Melicity, the Exarchs awaits you within. That one, yeah. Now, my friend. I'm just... Oh, portal to the source. Handy. But my dude, if this is your office... Just saying. I mean, yeah, there are some doors over here. Get the couch. Just anything for you to sit on. This is really sad.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Yeah, spoke with the ghost of the previous Warrior of Light. I had a ghostly visitor. It was very interesting.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Interesting, there are no follow-up questions when I go like, Oh.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Yeah, that's yours, yeah.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Mm-hmm. Mordona.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Okay, so that's Isgard.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
That's the Black Shroud.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Oh.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Oh, the twins aren't together?
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
I like that, like, the areas are the same. You can recognize
Ali
what is
Zayn
what.
traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Clever. So do I get to choose who I find?
Will it be Calicia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Alright, let me, I'm gonna throw up a poll on that.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Yeah.
He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Yeah. I'll find them. I'm good at finding them. Alright, hold on. So, now, how do I do it? Poll. I am probably gonna spell these names wrong, but that's all good. I'm gonna throw up a mode. A vote is gonna run for a minute. I think this should work. We're also gonna have an ad in approximately 5 minutes, so just heads up on that. This is the first time I do the poll through the Twitch system instead of my Streamlabs, so I'm seeing how that works. I like that it does have a countdown. I don't know which one I would want to meet first. Like, I want to meet both of them. I'm kind of disappointed they're not in the same place, so I can't just go hug one of them. LSA, we got literally one vote. So we're going for LSA. Simple enough. I think next time I'll probably make the vote go for like 2 minutes. Let's go find LSA. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with LSA. Ready to depart for Amarang, LSA will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. Yeah, it was. It was pretty shit. I only hope that my party sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the way of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro Lunch and he will see that you reach your destination. Perfect. Let's start with LSA and then we'll go do the Alphino one later. I don't see a reason to have like both of the quests open right at the moment. I would like to focus on one of the storylines. As I start running over there, I'm gonna run an ad so it doesn't run when we are going over there. How do I get there? This way? At least I'm hoping the ad stuff is working. How do I get up there? The city. Oh, there are actually stairs over there. Very good. Very good. I'm like slow and steady starting to figure out the layout of the city. Up again. Oh, that kind of looks like eyes. That's kind of cool. Alright, ad ends in 7 seconds. I'm just gonna pause here so I don't start until the ad is over. And end. Perfect. So, I'm back. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, I actually have like a missive. But I can work as a guard on the way. I don't mind. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amreng, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off to the outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Oh yeah, I'm set. All set then, off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amreng, speak with an Adroid Emerald Tamer to fly to the desert. You can also use your ether compass to assist with locating ether currents in new regions. The ether compass can be found under collection in the duty section of the main menu. Oh yeah, I have that one. It's nice that they do remind people about it, because if you had been playing this...
Areng. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Areng, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Areng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
There was like crystallized light, I think, there at the end. So we are in Ul'dah. Their version of Ul'dah. But hold on. That. Look at that. I think that's the wave of light. It's just frozen. I guess that's Minfilia's doing. Like, look, it's eating up things and everything. That is horrid. Also, that thing over there is adorable. Oh my gosh. You're so cute. You're probably hostile as hell. And to think we're in, well, Ul'dah, or what I think of as Ul'dah, but it's not, obviously. Before he starts pursuing the goods, I should point out that they're going to more swag. Not for sale, in other words. Oh. Right. What about you, Tamer? I wish I could go back to the Crystorium to see my daughter once in a while. There is so much to do here. I doubt I'll ever have the chance. Doubt I'll have the chance anytime soon. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this LSA friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Morkswag to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I come back. Right, we head southwest straight as an arrow. Alright. Now. Oh, we're going southwest, so that's perfect. I'm guessing we're going there. Yeah. I'm guessing like that's what's left of the city. I keep on trying to connect this to areas on Eorzea. Oh. Interesting. He like takes up sand to give himself a sand bath. Hello cactus, please go away. Very rocky music though. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Arang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. It looks so much like Ulda, but still not. What am I supposed to be looking at? They built them big, didn't they? That Khazar, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabrath Erg. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Norvan's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabrath Erg's land were lost to the light, in its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mortsuk. Let's press on, shall we? He's at the river of sand. So is there truly a river of sand down there? There is a skeleton of something. Really big. Okay, first thing first. Huh. Yeah, it does kind of look like. I mean, it's just sand, but. So I wouldn't really count it as a river, but I get what they kind of mean. Okay, where is the thing? To the north. Oh, it's over there. Let's start gathering up these things. This is actually the closest one I've seen to being on the path for a long while. All the ones in Stormblood were really far away. Look at the skeleton. Like, what was that? Because that is big. Like, you could have a Rogadin live in this thing. I was gonna say, I could live in this thing. It's like, yeah, a Rogadin could easily live in this thing. This thing is huge. Alright, Khazard. Here we are, Mortsak, by the Blessed Shadow. I love this town. I think it's fascinating how they talk about like the Blessed Shadow. Khazar stands at the entrance of Mordsak, an eager smile on his face. Mordsak, not just full of Mord, but Humes all a matter of others, too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but are a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Goblins! Are Mords goblins? Speaking of which, we should pay our respect to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we arrived. So it's a Gobby town. Hello? Greetings. Buy something and help me feed my son. He has grown big and strong and is eating me out of house and home. Oh, look at you. That is so cute. Oh yeah, kobolds. I keep on forgetting kobolds and goblins. I just smash it together into one thing. Latkar, buying supplies at the right price is simple enough task. Transporting the damn thing, on the other hand, is different matter entirely. Yeah, I can see how that could be very complicated. I'd like to open this. Oh, Shinsen. Oh, look at the thing. This is a weird face. Come on, come on. Your coin is always welcome here, Mordsak. Kobolds are adorable. But I'm gonna go poke the Etherite. Oh, I'm curious. Skywatcher, what is the weather gonna be like? It's gonna be everlasting light. It's everywhere. It's just everlasting light. I like that. Why do we have Skywatchers in a place where the weather never changes? It's just light. It's just sun all the time. Man, these things look amazing. Alright, I need to find the guy. That Lalafell was being carried by that gorilla. I've seen that gorilla before with a female Rogadin, and she was just sitting in his hand. The Lalafell version is so much better. It's just like hold. I love how they use the different races, like give them different seating positions. Go on, introduce yourself to Master Gengen. Hi. That's a kobold.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord Sook.
Sook is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
Uh-huh.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Sook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Yeah, kobolds are very good at that.
Do, for Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it?
I think it's more of a species motto.
Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Okay.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh dear.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
No, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy?
Why would he tell them?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots! Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
I think the Exarch and Alphino are like more related than we think. No sense of money. What if I want to buy like a cute thing for my hair or something? Let me pick where I spend the money. Ronron's shop is best for eating. Crack your coin purse and gorge on the delicious delicacies. A full Woburtide honor seems a bit rich for buying a dented pan or a bowl of worms. Did the Exarch lose to you at a cards or something? No, but he pretty much ruined my and my friend's life for the past years. So that is Ronron. What about you? Like, what do you sell? Lot of fruits, lot of vegetables. I have. Not for Maud's mouth, no, for selling. Why can't I buy from him? He has fruits. Well, this guy has skewered frogs. I don't want frogs. Oh, these are bugs. Welcome to Ronron, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, share and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's wares. You may move the camera as well. Zoom in and out. Target the foodstuff and inspect it. What's that? Oh, you like those, chewy skewer? Find a small frog hiding on the rock, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crack on outside, gooey on inside. Perfect for snacking. Ew. No. Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best part of a lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it will warm you up on chilly desert night. Why is the smell challenging? What's this? I call mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruit, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Okay. Oh, these are worms. Everyone's favorite plum white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. I don't want worms. I think I'm going with the cactus fruit bread. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? Which to choose? I don't want any. I'll take mush loaf. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sand with gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the goat? Yeah. And done. One Norbert Honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Oh dear God. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly the look I have. It's like, why can't I just... I don't know if I want ham or cheese from this guy. Yeah, I look sick. I think I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks to her great generosity and small appetite. Thank you. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased that you did it with me. I am horrified. Oh God. I am... Keep the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Why could I not shop from the fruit guy? I would have preferred some berries. Fuck, I would have bought the pot if I had to. I would just have rolled it with me, used it as a tent or something. What have you done to me, Ken? I was watching from here, Melisty. You honored our customs, and with great relish. You can step on the food. You always be welcome in Mordsak. If you need anything in Amarin, we are here to provide. Thank you. Oh, I can step on the food. Then imagine who else. Oh no, Abe. I don't like this place. Hand gear 385. What are my hands? 400. I think all my stuff is 400 right now. Except my ring. And my earrings are obviously like super high because they're special. You have a curse, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on tomorrow. Why did you let me? Why? I hate you. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. I am eager to throw up. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsak. If you have augmented Scavian, you probably have to start looking at the gear around level 74, 75 again. Okay. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry the thing along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market, all probably paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carry. Sure. What level is this quest exactly? Game, you may view the market receipt at any time during the quest by using the relevant item in the key menu. This is level 70. What do I have at level 70? I could just... What? Well, my bard has the same... It's the same gear. Yeah? What about my white mage? Hey, don't... I can get out. So do we have a... We have a cat. Hey. Okay, I can actually get it for my white mage. See, we're finding some upgrades. I think for now I'm gonna actually go as a bard for a bit. Chest of perishables. Why are we posing like this? There we go. Wait, what? No. This is Bunbun's private worm stash, not for sale. Wait. What am I supposed to get? Table cactus, tauntaun, iron ore, tholtol. Napað ering antiques, mill to be collected from Mulmul. Okay. that's Ron. I didn't have Ron, right? Okay. Thonton, Tholtol, and Mulmul. So it's nobody with an R. That is... Oh, that's Tholtol. I need this. Thank you. Cassidy sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Copper? Yes, wait, no. Are you sure? I don't seem to have any on hand. Hold on. Iron. Iron ore, sorry. I didn't realize I had to remember that. Alright, it's the iron ore, please. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. All is yours. Thank you. Let me eat some bread to get my XP bonus. Did I want a stack of crated armaments? No. Okay, Shansha is not one I need. I have such a bad memory. Wait, Thonton, that was one of them. Right? Yeah. Table cactus. Give me that. You came in with Khazard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Okay, you're not gonna question me about it? And then the last one is... I need to find someone named Mulmul. Yeah, thank God it's only 3 things. Oh, he's actually over there. This, my terrible memory gives my students endless amusement when I have to write something on the table, on the blackboard, well, whiteboard, and I just keep on having to look back at the thing I'm supposed to be writing. Hey, no touching, the merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. No. Now, but the herring relic, wasn't it? All packed in that box here. Handle with care. Thank you. Yeah, it's good it's only 3 things. I've always been really bad with short-term memory. It's just these things, they don't stick. And it's especially bad when I'm streaming or having to do more things. Because then I don't have my full attention on the thing I'm doing. Oh, I thought they had their chocobo dressed in something really fancy, but it's actually the dress. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Poor kids at school, their names forgotten instantly. You don't know how right that is. I am really bad with names and faces. I've gotten a good hold of my students by now, most of the time. But I still make at least one error every day. I got these 2 girls who don't really look alike, but they still look alike in my brain, and their names sound really similar. One is Guðrún and the other is Hugrún. And I am struggling so bad with remembering which is which. But it's getting better. But it's hard. No. Let me see. Oh yeah, here is all your stuff. Aye, that's the lot of... Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you want to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Hazard! It feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Teslan, it's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alisaie. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Can you take me? Wait, I know who you are. Alisaie has told me so much about you. You're Melicity, aren't you? Yeah. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Teslan. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alisaie quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over Melicity's guide, Hazard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be great, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Thank you. That is pretty good. Okay, first of all, the stuff I got is 385. And this is hands. What's I have? 400 in this. What do I have on this one? I do have 385 on my white mage. And I don't have... Oh, sorry. I don't have any other class set up to 70 yet. So I'm just going to store this one. We'll just have these like little poses. They're fun. Alright, Teslin is eager to set off. Alisaie has been desperate to see you, Melicity, so let me get you there sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spire from here. This thing? We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Or maybe not. Top of the rock spire from here. Oh, I guess this thing. Oh, we have sand moles. All set. Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. Well, most of them will leave you be. If you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beast that tried to make a meal of us? Sure. I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? How much I what? How much I kick ass? Because I really do kick ass. I love it that we have these little details that are like tiny, tiny little sprouts of grass everywhere. Alright. Come, coyotes. Maybe I should not stand like directly beside her. That's really dramatic music for fighting some coyotes. There we go. All good. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly much for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout on ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distraction. Or you could just come with me and I'll just guard you on the way. Like it doesn't have to be an issue. Oh, talking about that. I don't have Katla with me. Come, my bird. Katla has changed color yet again and is now a post bird because this outfit is just adorable. Oh. I love we just go straight into like electric guitar as soon as I am attacked by Sandmoan. Can we like activate this so I can... No. Oh, actually, we can? Yes. Thank you. This way I can just fight all of them at once. Oh, I may have overestimated things a little bit. Katla, you're gonna have to heal yourself, please. Ooh, step out of this. Why are we getting more enemies? Babe, why aren't you following me around, saving me? I have made terrible mistake. Oh no, that sends me all the way back to Gridania. So, anybody wanna come and resurrect me, please? Because I'm kind of... So I'm over here right now, next to the city. I was a little bit overeager there, but I truly thought I could take them. Oh well. Let me see. Is Ape online? Oh, not my free company. My Shell. Yes. Oh, but he's on Cerberus. Oh well. I guess. And in a duty. Alright, I'll go back to Gridania and then I'll just teleport back here. Oh. That's some completely different conversation going on over there. Should I be on the side? No. I should though. Move you a little bit higher so we don't have glitching. There we go. We're just gonna pretend we aren't here. Wait, how much does it cost? It's expensive to go there. Oh, wait. I know why it's expensive to go there. The free company perks aren't active. Let me sort that out. I didn't notice. Execute. And... Oh, it's Saturday, so... The jackpots should be executed today, and I didn't even add that one before I fetched my stuff. Oh, well. Such is life. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Obviously, I don't have like as strong of a bow. Yeah, I have like 270 bow. Where can I... Oh, fuck off. Hello. Just ignore me. I'm gonna have to buy a bow next time I'm in town. Oh, shoot. Everything keeps on attacking me here. Okay, but we're gonna be careful with it this time around. And not aggro the whole universe. Right. Is there anything? It's like not a lot of things behind me, so it should be fine as long as I don't aggro everything else in this area. That was my main mistake from before. Sometimes I wish the tap targeting was a little bit better in this game. Like now, it tried to target like the tortoise over there, which is not what I want at all. Right. I've cleared it, so now we can go fetch the girl and tell her like all is good. Please come now so I can go meet Elsa and show her I am alive and all is good. It's gotta be so messed up. I can't imagine how difficult it must have been to have been here for a year. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Yes. Let's get them back. Like that is, imagine how horrific that must have looked. Buzz off. It's being chased by a tiny sand mole. It's amazing. It's like it's so small, so angry. Right, Journey had look out. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Yeah. Well, I mean, you're technically paying the favor by bringing me to LSA. So it's all good. And I had to get here anyway. God. Welcome to the inn at Journey's End. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since LSA arrived. Yeah, this place looks homely. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? What's the afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone beside LSA who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have LSA give you the full explanation. Yeah. So they're ill with something. link to this thing. Is there... There's not any store here. There are some people I could speak to. Let's try to, like, understand this place. Greetings, traveler. This place is a must, but you're welcome to share what we have. Alright. These beds are just slabs of wood. Ugh. Okay. Ah, okay. You're not speaking either? Oh, hello, little one. Oh, they're all very not chatty. Oh, look at that in the distance. That is crazy looking. You look fine. We have patients here who can't feed themselves, so I have to keep that in mind when I'm making the meals. It's not easy work, but it does have its reward. Oh god, are they really that sick? Come now, you mustn't fret. No escape, no escape. Sooner or later they will claim us all. What is this place? No one comes here without a very good reason, and I'll not pry in what yours might be. I will, however, try to make your time here as painless as possible. What kind of a place is this? The names Inn at Journey's End describe what goes on here fairly accurately. As with any other inn, it's simply to rest before you embark on the next part of your journey, if you see what I mean. Oh, it's hospice. Originally, it was more of an infirmary, a place where the patient were supposed to recover. Over the years, it became clear that once a person is touched by a sin eater, there is no cure. Our job is to prepare them for the journey into whatever awaits beyond this life. What do? I care for those who no longer look after themselves, though in all honesty, I had no intention of staying when I first arrived here with my brother. Oh, I'm so sorry. He was a patient here, you see. I started by performing a few chores about the place, and before I knew it, I had become one of the carers, and when my brother time came, I decided to carry on. That is a really kind thing to do. Nobody should have to die alone. The inn's home only to the patient and their carers, and they don't always have time to keep an eye out for danger. That's my job. Good. What about you? If you're crossing the desert, try to stay close to the rocky outcrops. There are all sorts of nasty things lurking beneath the sand. Oh, thank you for the advice. It's so sad though that they, like, this is where they're gonna die? In this hellish looking place? They can't even, like, nobody cares enough to actually make sure these people who are going to die get to at least die in a nice area? At least with proper beds? Following in her footprints, Tasleen cast her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot LSA. Now where is she? I think they might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far ahead out to the south side, and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case he comes back while you're gone. Oh, let's just say there is a understandable reason for not wanting to die around nicer places. Aside from the quite rare things of a nice place in this world. Yeah, that's quite dark. I have a feeling this expansion pack is gonna be really deceptively dark. What do you say? We're surrounded by remnants of the old Nabath Empire. Some even say the Gilmen are the wandering souls of their dead. You know, I've always felt this is no place for the living. Oh, we have zombies. How lovely. Yeah. Oh, we have mummies. Alright. Oh, I keep on forgetting to do these things. Well, I'll... Oh, footprints. That's probably where LSA has been. Nothing deceptive about it. Ah, that's true. This expansion pack is just dark. Extremely bright and dark at the same time. LSA is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look about the right size. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, they do. Compared to mine, they do. The small footprints lead off to the northwest. I love that they refer to them as small, but look at mine next to hers. There's nothing small about them. The footprints continue on to the northwest. Okay, southwest is somewhere over there. I'm gonna come here on my own to run some side quests anyway, so I'll then go gather up things. The footprints curve around the west. Where were you going, Alice? Can you, like, not? Oh! Oh, what the hell have you done, Alice? How am I supposed to follow you if you do this? Were you trying to, like, place a pentagram or something? Alright. Mummy is down. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Yeah, it looks like she was walking in circles. That is pretty fucking big, isn't it? Oh!
Get back here!
Hey!
Is that... It can't be.
That's a bad timing for me to appear.
Ha!
Ooh. I like the outfit. I feel like it's been adjusted. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
Oh, but it was still cool. You jumped from a building.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
I mean, it was a matter of days. I did my best. Why are we focusing on her legs?
How are you?
It definitely looks like a modified version of her latest outfit. Like she's adjusted it to better fit her new life.
We've fought them to a standstill then.
Mm-hmm.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urielge's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims.
Well, he isn't one to usually lie.
Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
Yep.
100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood.
Oh God.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
Is that what's
But
happening
even that is
to
not
the
the worst
people?
of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
That is so bad. These poor people. It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place, is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tasleen and the others have all been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you. Will you help me finish my patrol, of course? Well, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrorists. Those marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume the beast with a white hide. Hey, I was kind of in the middle of speaking to my friend over here, so could you please just buzz off, you stupid ancient lizard? Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. Okay. You can assume that any beast with white hide or a carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure once soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you have slain whatever prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Please don't come near me, you disgusting gigantic worm. So here we have a graveyard. This is a really sad place to go. I think it's gonna be a really stark difference when we then go meet Alphino, who was in like an upper class city or something. So were the like upper crust of society is living a good life? Okay. I'm really worried they're gonna have, like, at some point, I'm gonna like somebody who's gonna then end up becoming one of these things. That's just... It feels like a perfect mechanic to just break my heart. But maybe we find a cure. Never know. That would be nice. Give everybody a happy ending. We could come here, cure the people, they can go back to their families. See, that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get like a really good happy ending. Happy times. There's nothing here. That is good, that is good. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna ban this person and we're gonna have an ad break right now. Really dislike these people who come to my streams and try to sell me followers. It's just such a shitty move. Like, why? I mean, I get why they do it, but it's just such a douche move to be doing. Like, because if you're buying followers and stuff, it's not gonna help you though in the long run. Like, it's gonna make your numbers look really nice, but genuinely, you're just buying people who aren't watching your stream because it's just bots, so it doesn't make any sense, and it kind of sucks, and it just annoys me. So yeah. All right, let's find this last spot. There you go. Forgiven Cowardice. Interesting name. It's not a name I would expect to give, like, for an enemy to have. I wonder if there's some meaning behind them, like, are they seen as, like, this cowardice was this person's sin or something? And does your sin then change how you end up appearing as a sin eater? This is just way too, like, aggressively amazing music for a mole rat. Or a sand rat or whatever it is. Elise! Hello! How did you fare? Oh, really well, actually. Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually the lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Sand, they have unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Yeah, this is the same. They do share model with the Void Sand, don't they? Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on a hunt, it might be attended by a variable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. Oh. That would be horrible. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull the ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Yeah, that would be horrible. Nákvæmlega mamma, ég myndi ekki liða vel að ég væri að kaupa mér áhorfendur. She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Oh god. She didn't. She was actually very good at not telling me stories. I wish she had told me stories. Alice tells me you helped me out on a patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one barrel to another ever since the moment we met. Don't worry, everybody does it. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always, if Melicity were here, she would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matter from another perspective, and I respect Melicity's methods. Oh, thank you, Alice. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Well, you should have seen Alice jump from a building earlier. Oh, shoot. I'm only teasing, but I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Alright, this is headgear. 400, 385, so what is my here? This is 385. Okay. So we're gonna store that too. I love that I managed to like make these emotes work this well, but it can be a little bit silly sometimes. Tesleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I would love to lay out a welcoming meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. Exactly. I'm actually a really good worker. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pavnil, Toten, and Halrik. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Oh, it's these 3. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Hey, you okay? Thank you. Ooh. Hey, big guy. Let me just dust the sand off you and... Hi. Totten glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Oh, that's good. This one is so sad. It's just a little kid. That is just cruel. Hello. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, he's wearing like bandages on his horns. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I'll open up some water. Ah, well, soda. It's nice to see the things are actually working. Ah, thank you, Ape. That child has a very distinct nose. I know, I don't have any water. That's why I have soda. But also stretch. Oh, that was also really nice. You just love the picture for this? I didn't pick the pictures, but it's something that Twitch has as like default options, and I decided to activate some of them for fun. Because my understanding was that you just earn the points by watching, so you don't have to it's not something you have to spend money on. So I think that it's kind of fun. I'll make sure for the next stream I'm gonna have water ready. LSA? Your work is done then? Yeah. And it's fucking heartbreaking. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good, that's good. I knew he would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. The little boy? We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Melicity to Mordsak if you have any errands there need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Gassar's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Melicity. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. So the little boy is about to change. That is so sad. Like, that's just a little kid. Yeah. I don't like that. That is really dark. I am about to watch a child die, I think. What the hell is... Hey, wait, isn't that one of Omega's TVs? Huh. Interesting. Oh, so he does sell fruit too? You bastard did not offer me fruit. Also, I should fill up on this. Is a new mount from Endwalker. Oh, that's cool. Come on, Katla. I don't want you to go. Oh, check skeleton again on the way back? Okay, let's see about the nectarine, shall we? Yeah. Hold on, skeleton was around here, right? It looks the same. I'll check it again before we leave, though. Like, then I'll run up to it and check it out proper. Alright, Ron, do you have, like, tangerine? Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? No, dear God, no, I don't want to eat any of your food again, ever. Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh, yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Give how rich you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Thank you. god, I've never seen a merchant give away something for nothing. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Ugh. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wriggles for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Etherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from is the very top. Alright. To the main tower. Is anything close? No, nothing is close. So you can go into the tower? Yoon, you need something? Aw. Here are your precious worms that buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Oh, glass wrigglers, you've actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we? Alice, say you're a genius.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Yeah.
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Oh, it's
Life
like...
cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
It kind of looks like the burn.
That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Yeah. I'm about to watch a kid die.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Oh, that's like...
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianji's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tasleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It's just a threat possessed. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carer are truly fond of their ward and would spare them the suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. God. Okay, I was gonna go check out the skeleton. And then I guess we're gonna go kill the kid. I hope they found a painless potion, like something that just puts him to sleep. That would be preferred. It still looks the same. Maybe whatever change you're thinking about will happen later. But like, there's some green grass here. It's kind of neat that we have like green grass and stuff growing around it. Oh, on top of it. I'm not sure what you want me to find. Oh, the ether current. Oh, there used to be an ether current there? Oh, that's a shame. That's a cool spot for an ether current. This would be such a... Like, this is a cool area for an ether current. Shame. With Endworker, the currents were... in the old expansions were reduced. I mean, that is something that definitely needed to happen because there is so many of them. Alright. You guys ready? That person is stuck inside the TV. And that is amazing. Back in my days, we had ether currents on skeletons. Go ahead. I think she's been waiting for us. Yeah. That's where the cat senses that I'm about to be sad, so she's like, she's come to be moral support. Okay. Okay. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Yeah. It's plump and sweet smelling. Thank you. Alice explained why I wanted this, has he? And can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Helric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Oh, thank God. Thank you for understanding. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. Think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Oh, she looks really sad.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
She sounds a lot like Tatru. I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
What's happening?
They're coming.
Oh no.
Tesleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh, this is not good. Okay, voru að koma hér. Fyrirgeðu. Svona. Fyrirgeðu. She has a bed right here. She understandably prefers to cuddle. Melicity, LSA, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone. We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might have headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. This is my fault. The patients were acting strangely and I let it distract me. I mean, how are you to know? Will they... They don't say anything new. Let's go find the boy. Please be okay. No. I'm busy. I'm looking for a missing child. I don't have time to fight you all. Oh man, look. I guess that's the river of sand. Alright. Please be okay. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west? Maybe. I'm hoping he didn't like walk off a cliff or something. As he was saying, he isn't too sure on his feet. But I'm not seeing any footprints either. And wouldn't he leave footprints like Alice did? You scan your surroundings in search of Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh! Oh! Forgiven folly. Another one of these things. They do look kind of cool, like these eaters. They managed to make creatures that look just white look really nice. That is not so easy, because white is a really boring color to work with. Especially if you're going with kind of monochromatic look. Then you can't add in too many other colors either to make it, like otherwise you risk making it colorful. They're doing really good with these, like kind of bluish gray, even a slight purple here. It looks nice. Okay, he's not there. Then where? And we got a worm on our ass. Hello. Let's move. Oh! Oh, wow! Abe! Your chocobo looks amazing! Alright. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please, please, please be okay.
Any sign of him?
No?
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh, is that thing from the trailer?
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Yep. We are gonna want to deal with that thing before it gets, like, after everybody else. That thing looked like an angel.
There it is!
And there's the boy.
Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
Good job!
We have to run! Tesseline! No! We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
God, that looks really painful. Oh.
No!
Forgive me, Alice.
Oh, that was really fucked up. Oh, she looked so... Oh. Ah. Ah, so this is the welcome to Shadowbringers scene. This is... fucked. Hey, kid, you okay? What are you, like, looking at? I'm sorry, Malicity. I tried to tell the Kera what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Oh, I'll tell them, I guess. What the fuck? But she didn't seem to forget completely. Oh, there's like a lot of people here watching a cinematic at the same time. No response? Going away now, further and further. Okay, I need to find... There is Wilford. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate that you're doing what you're doing here. Me, I can barely... I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Well, we got her sword. It's not perfect, but it's something. It's just unfair. Tasleen was always so cheery with the patient, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Yeah, but she was still in there, though. That's something, like... I thought they lost their mind completely, but she was still in there. Hey, Halrik. Halrik is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky, where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alcei is lost in grief. Alcei? Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halrik. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. It was too late. Too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halrik back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halrik's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halrik. Keep Taslin's work close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damn light, building without seas, is the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you even hope to get rid of it? You would have to change the whole world. That's right. I mean, that's what we do. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Developer info. The scene with Taslin was originally way more graphic. The transformation was without the cocoon. They had to change it to make sure not to get an higher rating, like 18 plus or something. Wow. Just the sounds were creepy as hell. I would have loved to see it though, but I understand why they did that. All right. So now it's time to head back. I think we're gonna take a break from the stream when we come back to the Crystarium. Like, we're not gonna do Alphino story today. I think we'll just keep that one for next week. Man. This was just really, really fucked up. We're having some glitches over there. It's very, very glitchy. Oh, it's like way to the west. Oh, there's like a whole area over there. Okay, no wonder there's like so far into the west that I have to go. It's nice how you ease you into the expansion. I mean, are things as dramatic on Alphino's side? I can see maybe things are not as so terrible over there, so if you start with Alphino, it's like it eases you in more. But here they're like, oh yeah, like it's really pretty, it's really nice, but also let us just take your heart and like stomp on it, make you very sad. Melicity, good to see you again. You look like you have a story or two to tell, but I sense you'd sooner go back to the Crystarium. Yes, please. Forgive me, Melicity. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvan's sword in the light. Gods above. It feels like an age ago now. Wolfhard said, the Shadowbringer hope. No way they keep this bad stuff up. Oh no. They can't really make it any worse than this. We just saw a woman turn like into a monster in a horrific way. Gods above. It feels like an age now. Also notice he has like a regular sword. Miss Alice, is there anything I can get you? You swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. Like, I like that she has a metal sword. And the outfit, it looks a lot like her outfit from that she wears in Eorzea, but when I think about it, obviously her body is left on the shores in that outfit with her sword. This is all stuff she got here. As you wish. Yossi P just accepted your tell. I am really concerned about the things you're telling me, guys. At least we're back to a pretty place. Oh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Yes. We shall. Shoop. I love we have like these balconies I can jump up. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun doing the side quests in these areas. There are really great high emotion points and really deep depth. He'll bring us all the way until you get to Fields Walker, which makes it all even worse and better. Oh, that's the... They're just evil. In the best way. Like this was really well done. It was really well like shadowed and indicated it was gonna happen. It felt really satisfying, but also really sad. Also, that angel looks so creepy. Thank you for seeking me out, Melicity. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon direction, but you have to still visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our option for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? I mean... Leslie she just had that charm. Well, this is where we're gonna take a break. We're gonna do the LSA quest line in next weekend. This has been one hell of a thing. So just thank you so much for watching. I hope the ads weren't too bad. I'm still figuring out how it works, but it honestly wouldn't be bad to get paid for some of the stuff. Never hurts to get extra money, and I am a greedy Lalafell. We all know that. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely day and evening, and I will see you next week. So, bye-bye.